Friendly combatants nearby.
Cold beer to wash it all down with.
Good to see you're still alive.
Vital signs, 0. Hostile control point detected. Friendly combatants nearby. Friendly combatants detected. Reinforcements incoming.
Not too much, just working on something. I'm trying not to get killed here. So I'm trying to switch my mods up real quick, but I don't want to get killed in the process.
Friendly combatants.
Oh, those fucking things over there, I gotta go get them. This is risky, but it's worth it. By the way. Oh no. Oh, fuck off.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Agent down.
Where the hell did you come from?
Friendly combatants nearby.
Thank you. Mm-hmm.
Friendly combatants detected.
Oh, good job. There's so many things over there I can grab.
Friendly combatants detected. Incoming hostiles detected.
Shit.
Friendly combatants.
Got no cover there. Firing on target. I can take you.
It's coming along good, I like it.
Friendly combatants detected. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Shit. They're coming behind us. Oh, he's dead. Okay, good. It's working out good, I like it. I'm still deciding which way I want to run it because even without the artificer, it still does quite well.
Hostiles detected.
Oh shit. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. No, no. No, 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 no. No, no. I'm dead.
Immediate medical assistance. Agent malfunction.
Yeah, there is. It's just I didn't do that right. I screwed that up. I have an idea for this. It's okay. There's still a friendly there, so I could probably spawn on them. I should never have ran into there. I thought that I'd be safe because I thought there was only one rusher. I didn't realize there was two rushers plus a shitload of other guys with me or with them. I didn't see that until I was in the closet thing there, and I saw like two rushers and three enemies on top of that were just basically coming in to swarm me. There, yeah, I can spawn on that. That's fine. I still like the build no matter what. I'm debating what I want to use. Like, I don't have to use the artificer. I could use the drone or something. Like, it's still going to do good damage. But I'm going to go pick up all these ones that I didn't pick up. I do that on purpose. Sometimes I leave a bunch of them laying around, so that if I do die, Like, I'm not gonna complain. It's doing pretty good damage with on its own.
Agent requesting backup.
I just gotta stop putting myself in spots where I can get shot.
Friendly combatants detected.
Oh yeah, here they come. Oh, that went right through his shield? Okay. Cool.
They're coming straight at me.
Heal myself. Get out of my way, dipshit. Fucking get in my cover, it's my cover.
They're down.
Combatants nearby.
And I'm just gonna go pick up the little straggler things. Wait.
This way.
Agent in need of backup.
Let him get you!
Friendly combatants detected.
See what I mean? It goes over 400 when I get fully stacked. But I'm not fully stacked on my thing, right? So I'm only fully stacked, or I'm only getting fully stacked on my capacitor.
Creeping up on me! What the hell?
Oh, she's gonna die.
Combatants nearby.
Right? So I love when they hide behind cover because I can literally pound them. So I want to show you something about this as soon as this goes away. I'll tell you why I like it so much. I'll tell you why I like it this way so much.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Dead.
Shit, this guy's trying to rush me.
Friendly combatants arrived.
Look out, Joe!
It's doing 419 right now. Okay. It's doing 419 and I'm not fully stacked yet with my memento backpack. Like I'm thinking that I might be able to get it up to 500,000 a tick.
Yes, I can't see them. Coming this way.
Shit, I didn't see those guys.
I'm waiting.
Friendly combatants detected.
Got my weapon ready. Bring it on.
Oh,
Serious trauma detected.
what?
Agent down.
The fuck? You little bitch. Get me up. Get me up so I can kill her. Oh, you little bastard. Oh, see, they gotta fix that. They have got to fix that.
Agent deceased.
Did you see what happened? The minute he took the minute he took damage, he no longer was the leader, and therefore he no longer got me back up. They got to fix that. There's no reason why he should be like demoted. That's what happens if they take damage. If they take like splash damage like that, they won't get you back up. They'll just let you die. That should never be, you know. If his stupid ass dies, I have to get him up. You know what I mean? That's actually making me mad because I never die at control points.
Friendly combatants nearby.
Pissing me off. I wonder. I've got an idea. Actually, it won't work. So one thing I like about this is
Friendly combatants detected.
so right now, whoops, I'm just gonna see if I can put myself in here. Right now I have 15 seconds for my cloud duration. And I should have, now it's at 18.5. Heal myself real quick.
Now I'll find you. Slowly now. It's one of them.
Okay, so I was at 18 and a half. I don't know if anybody else dropped anything.
I've got this.
430.
I've got you.
Friendly combatants nearby.
You all?
You know. Oh, get out of here. Get that into you. That's what I thought.
Useless.
Friendly combatants detected. Heavily armored hostile detected.
Oh no.
Combatants nearby. Vital signs critical.
Okay, finally.
Out here.
Friendly combatants detected.
So what I like about the Memento backpack with the oxidizer is I'll show you as soon as I pick up all these little pieces. As I was trying to show you.
Glad you're here.
So right now my cloud duration's at 19.5 seconds, which I mean it sounds weird, but that's actually what you want. You want that duration because that means that your oxidizer is going to hang around for 19.5 seconds. Okay? Now I could do this and I could make it better. I can go down to skill duration. Pop a 10 there. That brings it up to, was that 19? Keep in mind though that as you're running the Memento backpack, you need to make sure that you stay on top of your like don't wait a long time to get your stacks. Get some stacks. Keep getting them. Because you do get a little bit of, how do you call it? Lag. I'm just trying to figure out the best way to run this. I mean, that does give me a nice little boost, but it only really gives me 9,000. It's not that significant, but it does give you 9,000. This is where you get most of your shit from right here. So I could take this away. And I'm going to show you something with this. I think it's Not this one. This one. Let me just get the sniper turret out. Let's go have some fun with the sniper turret. I'm gonna have some fun somewhere. Let's go here. So we'll have to go here to do that. We'll have some fun with the sniper turret and the chem launcher. Now, I'm using rigger because the rigger chest piece gives you 50% skill damage, right?
Detected. Location guarded by hostiles.
And I'm using this because I could use the waveform, but it's just too unpredictable. It would work great for these two, but I find that this does the same thing, right? Because you get 30% skill damage from this, right? Like when you use the waveform, and it rotates between your two skills. Whereas this is constantly going to be 30% skill damage for both skills, no matter what. So that's why I like the momentum backpack better than the waveform, because it's more consistent. It gives both skills 30% skill damage, not just one. You know what I mean? Like one at a time, like how it's rotating back and forth. I mean, it's a neat idea, don't get me wrong, but I want consistency. I don't want inconsistency. Where to place this? I think that would be a good spot right there.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
There we go. Oh, trust me, if you had this in PvP and you put it up high, I'm telling you right now, you can kill rogue agents very fast with a sniper turret, especially with when you're using this, the memento backpack in the dark zone. Oh, I've tried it. It's not very nice. It'll make people rage pretty quick. That sniper turret does a lot of damage. Once you fully stack the memento backpack, it does a lot of damage. It does a lot of damage without it too, but when you stack it, well, especially when you're using rigger, the chest piece, like I'm using, because that's 50% skill damage every 10 seconds, right? For that particular skill.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Where are they coming from? Dude, blow up. Thank you. Oh my god, he should have blown up so many times.
Guarding location nearby.
4.4 million, I'm not going to complain on that one. And that's not even fully stacked yet. Anyways, let's go check out on that. Let's go check that duration. 22.1 seconds on my oxidizer. That's crazy. That means if I saturate an area, it's going to hang around for 22.1 seconds. Which is good. That's what you want. You want it to stay around longer. Because as it stays around longer, you get your, you know what I mean? You get your little chem launcher things back. So that's why you want to wait. You want it to come back. Like, you want it to hang around as much as it can. Oh, I'm going to have a little surprise for these guys. They just don't know it yet. Just like Snipey. Okay, guys. Oh no.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Hostile broadcast detected.
I'm on PS. Oh, nice. These are doing like 4.6 million. There we go. I need to get this up high. Get it up high. I could. Get it up there.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
Come on. There we go. Perfect. There we go. There we go. You like how I put that up there? See where I put it? Way up there on the thing? Perfect range, because no matter where they are, it's going to get them. I actually like this combination. This is pretty sweet, actually. I'm trying to figure out why I keep getting stacks, though. Or, not stacks, but why my chem launcher keeps coming back so quick. Trying to see if I'm running a skill that's allowing it to do that. Because I don't know if you guys have been noticing, but sometimes when I'm at 11 seconds, it goes from 11 seconds straight to, like, it's back again. Which is weird. Because I'm not running perfectly skilled. And I'm definitely not running calculated either. So I'm just trying to figure out how that keeps coming back so quick sometimes when I'm killing enemies. Is there some sort of glitch that I just encountered or something? Like, I shouldn't be getting my things back so quick. I'm not even using the things that you would use to get them back quick. So I'm wondering if I just found something different or something, because it's weird. It shouldn't be, shouldn't really be doing that.
Hostile broadcast.
Look at the damage he's taken. How is he not dead? There we go. I don't know how much damage he just took, but it was a lot. Anyways, that's one of the reasons though why I like that backpack, is because it increases the duration of your stuff, and the more refreshed you give it, the better. Like the better it is. Like I'm at 19.3 seconds. I was at 22. If I was to get like 2 or 3 more stacks, I probably would go right back to 22 again. Perfect opportunity right here. Yeah, run back into my death trap. Yep, that's what I thought. And that's why I like the oxidizer, because you can literally make it a death trap. Even in the DZ, you'd be surprised. All you have to do is just saturate the area around you. And if you've got the stacks, like I'm at 22.5 seconds now. Right? 22.5 seconds. It's interesting on the damage though. The damage is interesting. I'm in the negatives. Which means means it must be doing some really good damage.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
Whenever I see negative damage, I think it's just simply the game's way of trying to figure out how much damage you're actually doing. And I'm doing pretty good damage when I hit them. I can see the numbers. And I'm not even using the or the artificer. If I use the artificer with this, it's kind of annoying though, because when I use the artificer, it kind of once I use all my chem launcher things, it's kind of like I'm kind of stuck. So that's why I put another skill in there, so that I could actually have another skill. And you can increase that further if you put, I have skill haste there and I have skill haste there. If I put 2 duration mods on these, I could probably bring it up to about 25 seconds. 25 or 26. That's a long time for your chem launcher to be lingering around. So you can see how nasty you could make that. And the potential for mega damage. Yeah, he's got nowhere to go. That's what I mean. That's what I like about the oxidizer, is you can literally smother somebody. Like if they go into a corner, for example, you can literally smother them in the corner. If they move, they're dead. And that gives you the opportunity to rush them, but stay out of the cloud, but rush them enough that they have to move. And when they do move, they're dead. Think of it kind of like, what would I compare this to? Kind of like, do you know how a cobra kills its enemies? They blind them first, they spit in their eyes, and then they finish them off. Oh, never mind, I didn't have to jump up there like I thought I was going to have to. Now the only problem is when I put a duration mod on these 3 pieces. Now I have another way of doing it, but I'll show you what happens. So I'm going to go back here. I'm going to lose my stacks the minute I go back here, but whatever. It'll still give me a good idea, a rough idea of like when you see raw damage versus the memento stacks. And then I'll try it the other way. So this, I don't have the artificer on this time. I just have the and that's without my capacitor, right? That's without the artificer too. That's without the artificer. Once I start stacking though, I'm doing over 306. $327. Like, there you go. And then my stack's more off, right? Because you only get the 50% skill damage for 10 seconds, and then you have to wait again until it does it. See, watch. Now I'll get it back. There you go. And see that little thing there that's counting down, the little orange thing? That's the, when that runs out, that'll get a little bit weaker. Now let's test out the little drone. Let's test out the regular old drone. We'll put him up there. He does 160. I'm trying to... Yeah, whatever. Oh my god. How many messages are you gonna send me in a fucking row? Okay, I'm trying to get a good reading of this. It's doing 195. It's doing 100... There, I just picked it up. It's doing 195. Now, let's take that away, and let's put this back on. Let's see what we can do with it this time. It's doing 216. So it's doing 245. Look at that turret. It's doing 245,000 a hit. Jesus. I'll wait for my stacks to go away too to see what it actually does. I think it's about 100. I can't remember. It's close to 200, I know that. Well, I'm waiting for my stacks to go down, right? It might be 170, I don't know. It does a lot more than it usually does. It's at 139, 106. And it gets a boost and it goes back up to 139. Still, most people's turrets don't do that much damage. And the rigger chest piece gives you 50% skill damage for 10 seconds, right? On that skill when you interact with it. So that's why it makes it lethal. Keep in mind, the sniper turret does a lot more damage than that. It does like, I think one of my hits was over 5 or 6 million. Although I haven't confirmed that with, actually I'm going to do it with this. Actually I'm going to try it right now. I haven't done it with the, and keep in mind too as well, I don't have any memento stacks yet, right? I have no stacks. So you're just seeing raw damage without the stacks. Now when I start putting memento stacks on that, it's going to get a lot more powerful than that. You're going to see well over 300,000 damage from that turret per second. It's going to rip things apart, put it that way. You know those big guys? You know those legendary guys with the stinger hives on them? That turret, if I had the artificer on that turret, and I had full stacks with a memento, it would probably tear that big guy apart in like literally seconds. and anything else that tried to come near it. And the sniper turret would probably two-shot him. So yeah, and yeah, if you threw this up high enough and you were in the DZ and you were fully stacked, and you were using using the artificer with that sniper turret, oh boy, you'd probably two-shot or one-shot those guys, no problem. I've done it with a sniper turret, that's how I know. Not with this particular configuration, a different one, but this one's actually stronger than the configuration I was using before. I one-shotted somebody with a sniper turret. He was probably squishy as hell, though. Just keep in mind that you can run all the DPS you want, but if you get hit by one of these, like, if you get hit by a sniper turret, your hazard protection is definitely not going to help you. Because skill damage has nothing to do with hazard protection. And that's the one thing people don't get. They see you're running a skill build, and the first thing they do is they put hazard on. Well, what's hazard going to do against skill damage? Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. You're just wasting your build by putting hazard on. If the person is using skill damage, like a skill damage based skill build, like I am right now. Yeah. Now I could probably make that a little bit better, but I'd lose 10% skill damage. But I could definitely change that. I think it is. I want to think that it's gunner, but I could be wrong on that. Let me see. No, it's not. It's demolitionist. Isn't it? Yeah, demolitionist. Okay, so go to the turret, and you can get a little special buff for this guy. Go down and get the 10% right there. Of course, I have to get rid of some shit first, so hold on a second. Decoy. Trap, sticky bombs, nope. Cam launcher. Firefly. I just want to be able to put this on, that's all. Okay, so I'm going to come in here. I'm going to put on this, but I'm going to lose the artificer, so that's the problem. Okay, so I just added 10% damage to that. Again, keep in mind that this is not fully stacked, right? This is not going to get it. I'm not going to get any stacks. The only stacks I'm going to get here is the capacitor stacks. So what does he do without them? He does 3 million.
Agent in, back up.
I didn't see that. It's not bad. But I don't have the artificer. But that's okay. So I think these two as a combo are pretty good. These are good. So I like those two as a combo. And again, like I said, the damage, you're not seeing the full potential of the damage because I don't have any stacks, right? This is what I wish. I wish you could come to the range, and for every time I killed one of these guys right here, it would put the stacks here, or even over here. It would just, all the stacks would go there. And then I could check them out, you know, like I could test as I go. But I already know what the memento backpack does. So it's gonna make my my sniper turret with full capacitor stacks gives me 4.1 million per hit. And that's with no memento stacks. When I start adding those stacks in there, yeah, that's going to be nasty. If I go back to, technician, I can put the artificer back in and make it even stronger. Now you saw without the artificer. Okay, we'll do it again, just to confirm that it's right. 4.168. So I think this is probably actually going to be the best way to do it, but we'll see. The technician way. So now I can take away this. So that's the only problem with the artificers, you gotta take something away. Sniper turret's more powerful though. Get these stacks up. 5.3. 5.3. So it's way more powerful. It's way more powerful. Even if I didn't stack with my capacitor, it would still probably hit for over 4.2 or so. Again, that's without stacks. Now when I fully stack and it starts hitting, it does 5.3 without memento stacks. So my prediction is, if I had stacks, it would probably bring it up over 6 million. Probably 6.4 or so. That would definitely kill somebody in PvP. Without a doubt. Just in conflict, you would have to run it without the memento backpack, because it wouldn't be worth using. It'd be a lot harder to use it in conflict, though. I mean, you could drop it and shoot them like that, but that's why I would probably put it up high so that I could snipe, and I know exactly where I could throw it to. I've used it. It's hard to use, but if you know how to use it, it can be pretty lethal. I think the key to using that is you would have to use it without the artificer, because you need a distraction skill. You need a distraction skill so that you can distract them while you snipe. I gotta go upstairs, so I'll be back in like 10-15 minutes. I gotta do the usual.
Adequate sanitation is of utmost importance. Please remember to maintain a high standard of personal hygiene and cleanliness. Thank you for your cooperation.
Wish it would cool off a little.
If you notice suspicious activity,
good to
report
actually
it to
be
the
doing
nearest
something.
JTF member immediately. Do not intervene or risk causing potential harm to yourself.
I hope I get more of these.
Purification tablets will be restricted until further notice. Please boil your water for at least 1 minute before consumption. to switch off and unplug all electronic devices that are not in use. Thank you for your cooperation.
This'll never do. We're seeking skilled tradesmen. Would all construction workers, plumbers, welders, and electricians report to the main desk at the earliest possible convenience? I need to find that item.
Firearms training is now available at the shooting range. To book a time slot, report to the range. Those with previous law enforcement or military experience will be prioritized.
Whew. I need to get the smell out. of utmost importance. Please remember to maintain a high standard of personal hygiene and cleanliness. Thank you for your cooperation.
Incoming backup request.
Feels good to actually be doing something.
Evacuation drills will be conducted once per week. Please familiarize yourself with the emergency exits. Adequate sanitation is of utmost importance. Please remember to maintain a high standard of personal hygiene and cleanliness. Thank you for your cooperation.
I almost made it. I almost made it before it didn't go back. Ah, shit.
Safe area.
Alright, let's see who's on. Full group, okay. So I can switch this up. Actually, no, I'm gonna leave it the way it is. See, the only thing with this is you're at the mercy of the cooldown, which means you could very well get murdered by rushers. So you either depend on your capacitor with your memento stacks, or you depend on your capacitor with your two skills. So I'm going to depend on my sniper turret as my sole go-to thing. I don't know how this is going to work out. It might not work out very good at all, actually, but we're going to try it. He's dead. Okay. You little fucker.
Serious trauma detected.
Got her. Not too much, buddy. You? I'm actually running 4 pieces.
In need of backup.
shit. And see, this is where you're in the pickle, right? Because you've got you're relying on just one skill. I'm working on this. Oh, he's down. He's down. Okay, so I need to get some more pieces without dying.
Medical assistance needed.
That was a one shot. I like that. Okay, so everything is dead so far until I start hacking this. So I'm going to go pick up all the stacks now. Make things a lot stronger. I can use any skill I want. I don't have to use... I prefer the stationary ones though, because then I can just keep buffing it with the thing. Whereas if I use like the the drone, it probably won't buff it unless it's close by. So let me see what I can do. I can take this guy out, so I can take that out. I don't need to have this. I can have two options. But let's just set this up just in case they come out. Oh, you little... hate when it does that. There we go. Well, status effect is it increases the damage of your bleed. It also increases the durations, which a lot of people don't really get. Oh. Okay, so now that I can explain it, because I'm too focused on trying to kill those things, but now that they're dead, that's fine. Now I'm going to do it. Okay, so I hear a lot of people saying that they use incoming repairs, and so I've tested this. I don't want to say this in stone, but from what I've noticed, when I use, if I'm by myself, I have a couple of builds. Not this one, but there's a couple of builds that I use where the repair skills, I'll put, what is the tip of the spear build that I have, where I have 4 pieces that have repair skills on them. But what repair skills does that I've noticed is that, yes, it does help your teammates out as well as yourself. But what I noticed that it does more than anything is it buffs your heal. Your heal gets buffed. So let me see, where's the skill here? Here, I'll show you an example. Okay, we'll go back into that, hold on. So this healer drone, for example, it says the healing is at 56,568. So if I put incoming repairs on, it's going to do nothing to that heal. That heal is going to look the same. And if I put repair skills on that, which I do have, and I'm going to do, just to show you. Oh yeah, so when you're selecting your thing, the best way to do this is triangle. If you're on PlayStation, hold triangle. It'll bring up this list, and you can just basically go to repair skills or whatever you're going to go to. So let me just put one piece on to show you. So it was at 56,000, right? Let me just get it out of there so you can see it. So now it's at 64,000 per second. Okay, so whatever I'm trying to think of an Xbox controller again because I used to have one. Oh my god, which one would that be? Is it Y? Is the top button Y? You know what I mean? Like on your four buttons, the top one, like of the diamond, I think it is, or similar. I think it's Y, right? Like it's been a while since I've had an Xbox, so sorry. Anyways, um, so yeah, you would just hold that in, right? So that would change the filter option, so then you can just bring it up. I found that to be the best way. So when you're putting mods on, it's just the quickest way. Yeah, it's the quickest way to just press, like for me it's to press square to go into modding, and then I just hold click on it, hold triangle, brings up my list, and I just go there, and booyah, I can pick. So now I've got 2 mods on. Remember, this brought it up to 64,000. Now I just put another 20% on it, so that should bring me up to 72,000. So basically that's what it does. The more repair skills you add, I don't know if you have this. Here's one for you. My chill out mask has 20% repair skills, plus I have 2 mod slots. So if I was going to run this as to heal myself, then I could put another 2 20s on that, and I'd have 60% just on this one piece. Just on that one piece, I would have 60% right there. Then I could put another 20 there, another 20 there. So there's 100% right there. Then I could put 20 there, and 20 there, and my heals are going to be mega strong, put it that way. The more repair skills I can put on my stuff, the stronger my heal is going to be. So instead of getting this little dinky bar of armor back, I'm going to get a massive amount back when I heal. Now it all depends on what heal you're using too. Now everybody thinks that this guy right here is the strongest heal in the game, and it does have a good heal. It's 240,000, and in PvP it's 146. And the chem launcher is pretty strong too. It's for yourself, it's 156,000. For your ally, it's 782,000, which is pretty good. Then you've got this guy. Don't forget this guy. I can't put it on yet because I need to put survivalist, so I can't really see it right now, but it's not as strong, trust me. So there's one more. There's one more heal. There's the trap heal. This heal is the strongest. It doesn't have to do with, like, there's no ally heal with this. And I've actually used this in a stream when I was using it just for jokes. And I wasn't even using, like, a very strong build. And it was healing me and my allies, like, instantly. Healing us. You know, we touch one thing and it would just heal us completely. From nothing. This is the strongest heal in the game. The repair trap. But I don't like it. And I don't like it because it's only... I'll show you why I don't like it. It's nice. It's a good heal, but it's too bad that this is what it does. Okay, so there you go. There's your traps. Right? As you jump through them, keep in mind though that that's a very, very strong heal. Just one of those would heal you. It's very strong. And I lost my stacks, but whatever. Okay, so that's repair skills. Skill haste makes your skills come back quicker. It reduces the cooldown times. I have a striker build. Not a striker build, sorry. I have a yellow True Patriot build that has all skill haste all over it. So double skill haste, double skill haste, double skill haste, skill haste, skill haste, skill haste. It's actually pretty good because my skills don't take long to come back. And it's True Patriot on top of that, which I'm gonna, before I just, now that I'm on True Patriot, just for a quick second, the one thing that gets underestimated with that particular gear set, because I think it's one of the most powerful in the game, when you put the red debuff on somebody, you're not just doing more damage to them in the sense of your guns. Your skills also do more damage as well. That's one thing that most people don't realize. They just think that it just increases your, you do more weapon damage to them. But that's not the case. It's everything. Skills, weapons, doesn't matter. So that's a plus. So that's now you understand why I rolled it into a yellow version, because I realized that it can also do more skill. Your skills do more damage as well, as long as they have that red debuff, which is the most common one that you put on somebody anyways. Usually I usually hit somebody with the red one first. I don't know why, it just works out that way. For skill damage, the rigger one, for the fastest I would go hardwired, but for the damage I would say rigger for sure, because this chest piece right here, so usually with rigger you get 25% skill damage for 10 seconds when you interact with a skill, aka you tell it to attack something. That's interacting with it. And it tells you right there anyways, changing the skill's targets, healing the skill, it's all interactions. And it causes it to do 25% more damage. But if you're wearing the chest piece, that goes up to 50% skill damage for 10 seconds for that skill. Now each of your skills get these buffs. You just have to tell it what to do. So if you throw a hive out, for example, it will instantly get that 10 seconds. And it will start pounding 50% more skill damage out with the hive. Sniper turret. As soon as you put the sniper turret down, as soon as you aim at somebody, boom, it gets its little mix. Now I'm using the artificer with this because the artificer also increases damage for your skills and the durations and all that other nice stuff. Oh, who fucking just beeped their horn? It increases your damage for your skills anyways. So that's why you see me running the artificer with a single skill. Get yourself some good rigger pieces, and so I would suggest you do this. Don't just pick up anything. And if you do pick up just anything, so if you deconstruct, let me see. Yeah, I know. It's a shame. If you let me show you. So when you deconstruct a green piece, you'll get electronics and glove weaves. Okay? So if you come to the summit and you just and you're farming rigger and you get a shitty piece or a crappy piece, I'm working on that. You get 4 electronics for each piece that you deconstruct. So if it's crappy, so what I would recommend you do is, if you're going for rigger, make sure that it has it naturally has skill damage on it. Like try to get it naturally rolled without wasting it. Like don't just go for anything. So if you want a skill damage build, so these guys right here, so what I did is I think I ended up having to roll it, but what you should do is try to get this piece with naturally having skill damage on it. So hopefully it drops with skill damage on it. That would be a plus. And I didn't get them naturally. I had to roll them. Try to get them with that. This backpack is the Memento backpack. You probably know about it. I don't know if you do or not. But anyways, it's an awesome backpack. It can work for any build. You can be a damage build. You can be a skill build. You can be an armored build. It works for anything. This is the best piece in the game for now. And I say for now because there's new content coming and I don't know what we've got in store for us. I have an idea. I know the mask that's coming out, the new mask, is going to be awesome. But I don't know everything that they're doing. Like, we don't, you know what I mean? I mean, you can do that later if you want. I have a rigger set that's hilarious. So I have, whoops, that's not what I want. I have a rigger set, I think it's put away right now, where I actually have natural skill damage on all the pieces, and I threw the waveform on, and I rolled them into reds. Oh my god. Oh boy. Because you still get, remember, you still get 50% skill damage no matter what color that is. You can be blue, red, or naturally yellow, and you'll still get that 50% buff as soon as you tell your skill what to do. So now that's why I've been playing around with these sets, because some of these sets, you just have to pay attention. Any set can do anything. I think any set can do anything you want it to do. You just have to have the right things on it. Right? I'm working on a hardwired build where I have crit hit chance like jacked up. Like hopefully I can get pieces that drop that way naturally. Because what I was gonna do is I was gonna make a red hardwired build with crit hit chance. Because so I'll still get the ability to, you know, use my skills quick, yet I'll be able to do, and obviously if I was going to do that, obviously I'm going to have some sort of protection. But I gotta get those pieces back to the way they were. Oh, before I do that, let me show you one more thing. Let me just look at this real quick. And status effects, like let me show you skills here. Let's show one that does like a bleed. Okay, so this is the hive. This is a good example. So when you put status effects on your pieces, first of all, the duration goes up. That's not the only thing that goes up, though. Your bleed duration goes up as well. Now I have a status effect build where my bleed is like 14.5 seconds, which is it's probably the highest I can get it. I've tried different combinations and it doesn't seem to go past 14.5. That's a pretty long bleed, actually, because as you can see, I don't have status effects on this build, so I only get 7 seconds bleed. Now if I start introducing status effects into this, so I don't know if I have any pieces on me for that. Well, this doesn't have much status effects on it, but it has 9.3, so let's just do that. And see how the duration went up by, it's not much, right? So it went up by 0.7. So now it's 7.7. But once I start getting stacks, I'm not going to keep this the way it is, obviously. Once I start getting stacks, it also increases the bleed duration as well as the damage. So it's because you get status effects from that as well. I don't think I have anything on me. Let me see if I start adding that shit. I don't think I have it. Let me go back down to the lobby. Here's a good example of this. Now, I don't know if I have the pieces for this, but we're gonna try it. I don't think I do. I got a lot of hardwired pieces, as you can see. I've been really, and True Patriot, I've been really focusing on that. So, in my opinion, everybody's going to say differently here, but I don't care what they say because this is going to trump whatever they say. So, normally when you find ongoing directive, it is red. It's usually a weapon cord based gear set. But if you take a look at the backpack, it has something called Trauma Specialist. It's all about bleed, because you get hollow point ammo as well when you kill things with status effects, right? So with this, it increases the duration of your bleed status effects by 50% and all bleed damage done by 100%. It's all about bleed. But if you keep it as a red piece, it's kind of shitty. So I rolled mine. I don't know what I did with it. I might have gotten rid of it by now, but I did have a yellow set of this, and it's a lot better as a yellow build. It should have been, in my opinion, ongoing directive, because it's all about bleed. It definitely should have been a skill tiered build. It should not have been a red build. I mean, it works out great. It still does good damage if you use red, but it's so much, the bleed lasts so much longer when you're yellow. Right? Especially if you can get pieces where you get naturally have status effects on each piece of your ongoing directive and then you roll it into a yellow, it makes things even better. Now, I don't know how many pieces survived that I have of ongoing directive that are yellow, if I have any. I might not have any. I think I might have gotten rid of it. Oh, I got one piece. Knee pads. I might have to start going to get some. I think I might. Oh no, I got some right there. What's my signature weapon? Well, I'm running a... It's this guy right here. It's explosive micro warheads guided by Isaac. And basically they're like heat-seeking missiles. Miniature missiles, that is. Now, I had another piece right here. Where did I put it? So I'm gonna take it. So I think did I not? Yeah, no problem. Alright, so 2 there. 3. And I think... Or I'm gonna have to go back to DC for a second.
Safe area detected.
I have to go for that backpack. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So now we need to do this. Since I only have this for now. I'll find a better piece later. But right now, that's all I have on me, so whatever. Let me see what weapon I want to use for this. Let me see if I have some gloves on me somewhere. I can't believe I don't have those pieces. I could have swore I had those. What about the mask? Let me see if I have a mask. I do. Okay, that's more like it. Okay, never mind. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna put some pieces on that. Figure out what I'm gonna use for a weapon. Probably the capacitor, but we'll see. Let's check out this bleed. So my bleed right now is 14.1 seconds. Now, I could put another piece on there and just increase the hollow point ammo damage and get rid of that. But if I take this away and I put this here and I put this here, we're going to look now, it's only at 10.6 seconds. So how much could I really get? Let's go play around in it. Let's go play around in just a, you know, this guy for this mission over here real quick. Just try it out. I want to see how many seconds I can actually get it up to without putting that ongoing directive backpack on. Let's see what we can get that bleed to. I wish I could put this on legendary, but unfortunately
You're gonna need to get the
you
access
can't.
code to the vault to recover
I
the
wish they would
information
make it so that we could have legendary worlds.
Whoever's posted in the old CEO's office, the key card should give you access to the vault.
This is where I should have a status weapon. But I'm just screwing around. This bleed's gonna last a lot longer than normal.
Serious trauma detected.
Oops, I should have been using this gun. Why is he running? He never runs. He does sometimes, sorry, I can't say he doesn't, but for the most part he does not run. See what we can get. So we're at 13.2 right now. Oh, I think, did I see one over there? I did. 13.2. Sometimes it takes 3 or 4 stacks to actually move up, but it does increase your duration. I started at 10 something, 10.6 I think it was. So now I'm at 13.2, which is a couple of stacks. It's also giving me some armor regen, and it's also giving me skill efficiency every time I pick those up. But it's also increasing my bleed duration as well. He's gonna bleed to death before he even gets to me.
DC is ours now. Get away.
Just make sure I got all of it. Sure I got all of the stacks. So I'm at 13.9. I probably will slightly surpass. I might slightly surpass what I was with ongoing directive without having all these stacks. So that's pretty decent if you think about it. It's pretty decent that without the memento backpack, I can still maintain 14.1 bleed duration seconds. Whereas with the memento backpack, I'm sort of getting the bleed, like it's increasing, but it's really slow. And I want to see what it maxes out at, to be honest. Oh shit, there's a big guy too.
Checking for the key card.
See, they gotta fix that too. This guy should not be able to kick my skills and just break them with one kick. Because we all know that's crap. Okay, so 14.3. I'm not quite fully stacked, but that's only 0.2 more than what I had before I even had the Memento backpack. So that's a pretty strong, it's a pretty strong thing without it. Like, it takes almost 30 stacks to equal the same with this, which is not good. I thought I could actually get it higher, but...
Looks like that key card is the one we were looking for.
What is he dropping? Hunters. I got better hunters. However, the other way of doing it, you know, by the way, there's a thing over here if you ever know this mission. This bathroom has weapons. Or a weapon. I might have a use for that later on. Now the good thing about the Memento backpack though is it does increase durations for almost everything, even fire. Like I could switch that to a fire thing instead. It'll give me 28-second burn duration. By the way, that's the best fire there is the air burst. Right. Thank you. You know the cool part about this guy is? He's dumb as hell. He's dumb as hell, see? He just killed his ass. Okay. Big guy was easy to kill. So 14.8, and that's usually what it maxes out at, even if you got 30 stacks right away. So it maxes out at 4.8, 14.8. Okay, now let's take that off. Let's take it off. So we'll take this off and we'll put our ongoing directive back there and we'll switch this up. Actually, I'll switch this up and put this on. And so 14.2, look at this. 14.2 is my bleed duration without the Memento backpack. With the Memento backpack stacked fully, it only managed to max out at 14.8. So, what is the better option? Obviously this is, because it's more consistent. Now, you can make this even better, but I don't have a weapon on me right now. It's in my stash. There's a weapon talent called Perpetuation. It's a very good talent to have with this situation, because you can increase your duration by another 50%, and you can increase your damage by another 50% as well. So whatever 14.2 50% more of that would be, that's how your bleed would
Just
be.
up ahead.
He's probably gonna get him.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Oh no. There we go. He almost had me there. He almost had me. I'm not even gonna lie. He almost had me. And he was on fire, but he was still able to, like, walk around like nothing mattered. That's kind of what I find crazy. Is these big guys, when you set them on fire, for example, especially if it's a long burn. Let me go back to the White House and... Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. Get that back up. Don't want backup. Not unless somebody wants to come play. So that's that. So if you're gonna, because I saw a guy run an ongoing directive, and he was running it as a yellow build, and I mean it looked cool, but the weakness in his build that I noticed was he wasn't using the backpack, and that's like the best part of ongoing directive is the backpack and the chest piece. The chest piece increases your hollow point ammo or damage by 30 to 35%, and the backpack increases your duration by 50% and your bleed damage by 100%. So why would you not want to? Like, I just don't get it. Why would you not want to run that backpack? That's just, you got to run the backpack if you're going to do ongoing directive. There's no ifs, ands, and buts about it. And don't tell me the Memento backpack's better for that, because it's not. I just proved it. It's by like 0.6 better. The bleed duration was 0.6 better. So to me, you know what that tells me? That's dick all. I might as well just stick with the ongoing directive backpack. Now I know you're gonna get people out there that are like, oh, you know, it does this and this and this. Yes, I know. But I still like, I like the 50% and the bleed by 100%. I still like that better. So what he was doing, let me tell you what he was doing. So he was running an ongoing directive. In this piece right here, he had Wicked, which is good. I mean, it's not like it's not good, right? Wicked's good. He was running Trauma here, which I was really confused as to why he was running Trauma. I know it does bleed, but I mean, it's a 30-second cooldown, and, you know, I don't get that. Trauma's good for different situations, but, like, with this kind of build, to me, it's not viable. You might as well, if you're going to do something like that, then you might as well run the Ridgeway's Pride. And I don't speak Russian, sorry. I do not speak Russian. I do not know what that says. So he was running Trauma, and he was running Wicked, and then he was running this piece as a ongoing directive yellow. And I was like, okay, so, and his skills didn't make sense. He didn't have a bleed hive. He didn't have anything to do with bleed at all. It was like turret and drone. Fixer drone and like a turret. I was like, what is he doing? Like, if you're gonna run ongoing directive, you've got to run it the way it's meant to be run, which it likes bleed. But it also, I can also get away with using fire as well. So I have 2 stats effects I can use. Then I have the Vile Mask that kicks in the minute I start bleeding them. So that's extra damage. Now I could use this to make my skills do more damage. But they have one hell of a bleed duration, 14.2 seconds. If I go to this one, it's also 14.2 seconds. All my bleeds, anything that makes things bleed, is all going to be 14.2. Now, if they had status effect mods you could put on your gear, which I think would be really cool if you could do that. You know, I was actually thinking of something the other day. So you know how there's like 100% hazard protection in the game. So they should make like a counter to that. There should be mods you can put on your gear, even if it's only like 5 or 10, like even if it's only 5%. But they should be mods it should be like an anti-hazard protection mod. So if I'm running a status effect build, I could put these mods on my gear, and I could take away 15% of their protection. You know what I mean? I think that would be cool. Honestly, I'm going to be a dick and say they should be 10% mods. So 30% off their hazard protection. You know how I would run it though, because I like doing it this way. If they had those kind of mods, I would run the chiller mask, and I'd throw 2 on there, so 20% right there, 30, 40. So if they had these mods, they don't have them, but if they did, I wish they did. They should literally be called anti-hazard mods. They should be worth 10%. Now, this wouldn't be something that you could roll on your gear. They would only be just like, so like armor on kill, for example, they'd be like that, where you can only put them on as mods. Now you could make a really interesting build if you went with improvised pieces, right? Because you could put more on. But to me, I don't know. There has to be a middle ground, and in this game there is no middle ground when it comes to that. So if somebody throws on 100% hazard protection, then I gotta pull out my secret weapon to defeat it. And there's only one thing that defeats it. And I'm going to show you right now what defeats it. And I've proven this time and time again. I've proven this. I don't know what it is about this. I don't know if it's explosive damage in general. I don't think it is. I think it's a combination of this talent. But when you use explosive delivery, it seems to ignore people's hazard protection. Like completely ignores it. Because I threw my seeker mine at somebody and it does an explosion, and then it detonates a second time because it's actually detonating its first time. But when you use explosive delivery, it creates an explosion on top of that, and it did 1.7 million damage. Now, where is it? If I go over to, where the hell did I find that again? Oh, up here. When I go over here, this is because I'm running, what am I running? I'm running Technician, that's why. If I was running Demolitionist, which I would run, so the way explosive delivery works is the damage scales with skill tier. So if you're running full skill tier, it's going to do 100% damage of a concussion grenade. And it depends on your specialization, right? So this particular specialization, I can do 1.4 million with a concussion grenade. So that means that when I throw my seeker mine or any skill that can be thrown, that there's certain skills that don't work. Obviously, like the sticky bomb doesn't work with explosive delivery. It's like basically it's like turrets, seekers. You can actually, you want to know something really funny? You can even throw a decoy out and it will explode. Now decoys don't normally explode, but when you put explosive delivery on, when you put this bad boy on, you're about to see something else. The decoy that you never thought could do this. This is why I like it, but it completely ignores hazard protection builds. I know this because I ran into a guy, I actually inspected him, and he had 100% hazard protection, and my stuff was getting through it. Now, normally when you throw out a decoy, nothing happens. The decoy just comes up. This is my decoy though, usually when I use this build. And he does 1.5 million damage. And it doesn't matter if they have 100% hazard protection or not, he's still going to do 1.4 to 1.5 damage million. No matter what. It's like it's like it totally ignores their hazard. That goes for this too. I can also make this do it. My hive will also detonate. Which I think is amazing. Surprise! Could you imagine throwing like somebody's down to like almost nothing and you throw your decoy at them and they don't realize that it's going to blow up in their face? Because decoys don't normally do that, right? But this one does. That's the surprise. Because when I throw that at them, they don't see that circle. That circle that I see, they don't see that. They have no idea it's going to happen. And that's the best part of it all, is they don't know what's going to happen until it's too late. Now when I run this explosive delivery build, I usually run this, and I usually run my armored version of hardwired, which gives me 1.5 million. And I also run this bad boy as well. And I take this guy down, and I just put whatever on there. Whoops, and then I put this guy on. And now I've become a friggin' spamming tank, which obviously is going to do this. Now if I'm PvP, and I'm going to use the explosive seeker mine. Now this is the other thing that they don't expect. When they see a big shield, the first thing they think of is he's got to be running a foundry set. Right? Wrong. It's not a foundry set. This is my hardwired armored one. And it's explosive. Boom. And I can do it again. And again. And again. And here's the best part. That big shield, when I run it this way, Has 13.2 million armor on it. Boom. And you are out of here. See ya. And that's how you take care of that. And see, that's the best part about running my PC right beside me, is I can just look over like this, see this in the chat, and immediately get rid of them when they start spamming porn. I don't know what YouTube's doing about that, but I hope they do something soon about that, because it's getting out of control. I thought I had it under control with all the things I put in place, but well, they keep getting around it. So, I mean, it takes them a while, but they keep getting around it. Now I'll have to put some more restrictions in place and see if that works. It's getting ridiculous. Like, I don't care about your goddamn porn sites. Okay? I got a wife. I don't need porn. I can have sex whenever I want. But yeah, anyways. Just saying, you know. It's like these single guys when they say, "Oh, you're married," and I'm like, "Yeah, that's right, I'm married." They're like, "Well, I mean, I can go and get any girl I want because I'm single," and I'm like, "Yeah, but you can't guarantee sex every night. I can." You know what I mean? Doesn't mean you're gonna get it every night, buddy. And on top of that, I know where she's been. Boom. You don't know where she's been when you're single and you're just going for any girl. You never know what she's had last. Alright, let's go play around, shall we? Hold on. Let me just put some mods on here. I just need to put some mods on real quick, because I want some skill haste. I need a little bit of skill haste, or I'm going to be... I don't know what it is about it, but I just have to have a little bit of... It's because I'm running blue ones, right? So I need to make up for it a little bit. So I'm just going to put 3 skill haste. I don't really need to do this, but I'm going to do it just to be sure. I'm going to see one more time. I'm going to see if I can grab somebody. If not, I'm just going to go ahead and go. Let me see if he's available. Where are you? Damn it, he's already playing with people. Oh well. Let me see, what's he doing? He's in DZ West. He's at the White House.
You are now group leader.
See if you want to play some conflict. My secret minds are wanting to kill people. So, Sony snuck in a new one today. They snuck their VRR in there today. I think it's called variable refresh rate. They snuck that in there finally. So now if you have a really good TV, which I do have, it makes it even smoother than before. This is running pretty smooth on my screen really nicely, so I mean, I don't really see much of a difference. But this is not a PS5 game, this is a PS4 game, right? I'm playing it on PS5, but naturally this is a PS4 game. It was upgraded with a patch to give it the 4K thing.
You have been promoted to group
There you go.
leader. Another agent has joined your group.
There you go.
What's going on, Terry?
I'm thinking, you know, my liberty is thirsty for blood. I mean, it already has blood all over it if you look at it.
Yeah.
On the end of it. It's hungry. Kind of like Negan's bat, Lucille. That's my gun. It's hungry.
Check out my new build. It's not perfect.
That doesn't have to be perfect. Just as long as you get it going, it's good.
I actually just used it in conflict and it did pretty well as long as I work together with the team.
Well,
You know?
the thing with conflict is, and a lot of people don't get this, and it's probably because I play with mostly, like, usually I'm by myself and I play with randos. They don't get the concept that you have to play as a team. If you don't play as a team and the other team is playing as a team, you're going to get slaughtered. That's usually how it goes too. If you have one guy running over here to the left, and you got one guy in the middle, and then you got one guy just kind of hanging back, and then you got one guy on the right, everybody's separated. And if they're all running as one together, they're going to slaughter him, they're going to go slaughter the guy in the middle, they're going to slaughter the guy on the right, and then they're going to go slaughter the other guy, and then they're going to spawn trap you. And then they're going to get mortar turrets out, and you're really going to get spawn trapped. So, it does pay to communicate and work as a team. We are going to be the only two people on our team, unless we run into the other guy that I know, which will be great if we do. Because I like playing with that guy as well, because he communicates. He's like, hey, there's a guy on the left. Okay, and I communicate back, I see somebody in the middle. And we stay close together. We don't spread out too much. Whereas when you get these random people, it's like they try to be Rambo, but then they bitch at you because you're not rushing like they are. And it's like, you see who you're playing against, because I know a lot of these players. I know some of them that are really good, and if I see good players on the other team and I see that I'm with randoms, I'm not rushing them because I know how they play. I know if I rush, I'm going to get slaughtered. But we had this one guy on our team who was like bitching at everybody. He got on the microphone, he started bitching. I was like, why are you guys hanging back? I was like, because first of all, I know all four of those guys in their team, and I'm not rushing them. I'm letting them come to me. Because I know how they play. They're wanting me to come to them, and I'm like, no, you come to me. So we can slaughter you.
Well, you play on your terms.
Yeah.
Not there.
Because when some of the people know my build, the one build that I'm using right now, some people know it and they won't come near me. They'll try not to rush me. Because I'm using explosive delivery and I know how to use it. And if they get too close, they die. So, the one guy that I play with a lot, he doesn't like this build. He hates it. Because he was on the other side once. Well, not once. Many times. He tried to rush me once. And I threw the hive and my secret mine at him one by one, and it was like bang, 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 bang. He was dead so quick. And his buddies died just as quick. So when he comes against me, he knows not to rush. But when you see people with shields, it's like they I hate saying this, but back out. There's yeah, don't play against that guy. Triangle your ass out. I'm telling you right now, you're gonna get cheesed. That guy is let me type this into the chat room right now so I can let anybody know that's playing Conflict on PlayStation. This is his name. You probably saw it a quick second, but this is who I'm talking about. that Heck Mac Daddy, do not go into a match with that guy against them. Because that guy uses the mortar turret invisibility glitch. It does still work. I've already experienced it once against me. It's still there. It still works. They have not fixed it. And he uses it every time. I will not go against that guy. He's the cheesiest. I just don't like playing against that guy because he cheats. That's one guy I know for sure that does. And I will not play against him when he uses the invisibility glitch. Not a prayer. And I hope he didn't stay in there and experience that. Let me see if I can get him out of there first. Oh, he's already in there. Actually, no, I think he's coming. Let me check again.
You are now group leader.
There you go. I'm glad you didn't stay in that match. No, so that
Agent is now in your group.
that guy is the guy on the other team. His name is Heck Mac Daddy.
Yeah.
You don't want to play against him because he actually got kicked out of the game for a while, but he's back and he's still doing it again. So it's just a matter of time before they do it again to him. They'll ban him again. But he's using the mortar turret invisibility glitch. I know because I faced him not long ago because I thought that they banned him, so he must have learned his lesson. Well, no, he didn't. He's doing it again. So yeah. So basically, what happens is you can't see him. You can't see his mortar either. So usually when they fire the mortar turret at it, you should know by now that you see this big red circle and you just kind of try to jump out of its way. But when they're using the invisibility glitch, you don't see that red circle and you don't hear the mortar go off. So you don't even know it's coming. You're just dead. And you're just like, what? And you can see how you died because it shows the little symbol of the mortar turret and you're like, but what mortar turret, right? Because you didn't see the red circle on the ground. Yeah, well, that's because you can't see him either. So I won't go against that guy. Nope. I'm going to wait like maybe 2 minutes or so before I do it again. Because I don't want to, because there's going to be a lot of people backing out of that match. They will not play. Everybody knows that guy. They're like, nope. That's why there was just like, that's why we were the only two people on the team. And everybody was backing out as they were coming in when they saw him.
Dude said, fuck Mac Daddy and fuck Jakes. I was like, what?
They said that to you?
Yeah, he said, fuck
Well,
Mac Daddy and fuck Jakes.
Wow. Well, everybody knows that, like I said, everybody knows Mac Daddy because he's the one that's been doing that, right? He got banned for a little while. But he's back doing it again. So, we'll see. We'll see how long that lasts before they actually get him again. Oh shit. Are you still here, Pop? Let me go check my thing. Pop, are you still there, buddy? That wasn't me that timed you out. Hopefully nobody else has control. Alright, are you ready?
Yep.
Alright, say a little prayer. And hopefully we don't get put in a match with him. Or we're gonna die. Because your seeker minds will not find him because he's invisible. So your seeker minds don't even know he's there. Why do I get a feeling we're gonna get put in that match? Alright, thank God he's not in there. Whew. Okay, good. You guys see a guy named Heck Mac Daddy? You might want to play against him. Uh-oh. Did he not make it in? Nope, he didn't make it in. Damn it. Alright, well, let's hope we don't get spawn trapped.
Wipe out the enemy before you run out of reinforcements.
Oh shit. Oh, I see something. I just saw him run. Here he comes. Oh, I just got two of them.
Rogue stinger hive detected. An agent needs assistance.
Oh, is somebody trying to use my build against me? Somebody's using my build. Nice. It's good to see. This will be interesting then. Oh, I can do that again.
Boost about to activate. Boost online.
Don't let them get that.
Rogue explosive seeker mine detected. Rogue striker drone.
Get that boost if you can, guys.
The boost is being taken by allies. Allies have acquired the boost.
Over here. Bye-bye.
Rogue stinger hive detected.
Well, you're learning from the master, buddy. You're learning from the master if you're trying to use my build. That's okay, that's okay.
I've sent the specialization supply drop your way.
An agent needs assistance.
Oh, he's up top, he's up top.
You are no longer in a group. Rogue explosive seeker mine detected. Agent down.
He's dead.
Rogue striker drone detected.
It's about time he killed me. There you go. Good job. Finally. Finally.
Out of action.
Wait, why am I bleeding? Yeah, get off there. You shouldn't be bleeding. However, I'm gonna kill you for that. Just so you know. You're gonna die violently for that.
Rogue stinger hive detected.
Halfway to the finish. The specialization supply drop has expired.
An agent needs assistance. Agent down.
He's dead. Yeah, good games, buddy. Even though we didn't really have any.
Boost about to come online. Rogue explosive seeker mine detected. Boost now active.
Get that boost.
Rogue striker
Actually, I'll get the
drone
boost.
detected.
There you are. I don't know what happened there, buddy. It wasn't me.
An agent needs assistance. The boost has been taken by allies. Rogue stinger hive detected. Agent down.
That's crazy. In here, over here, over here. And over there.
Rogue explosive seeker mine detected.
I'm sending you a specialization supply drop. Supply drop is being claimed
That's
by
weak.
the enemy.
Rogue striker drone detected.
The specialization supply drop has been claimed by the enemy.
I hope it's not either. What? Oh, we got a sniper down there, that's why.
Agent out of action. Boost about to activate.
You're almost out of time.
Boost online.
Yeah, that's okay. Good try, good try.
Zero.
That's okay. That sniper's gonna die, he just doesn't know it. I'll show you how you deal with snipers, because they're squishy as hell. I might not have enough time to do it, though.
You're running low on reinforcements.
Agent down.
Okay. They're going for it. They're going this way.
Boost about to expire.
We win. Or I think it was a tie, actually, sorry.
It's a loss.
Wait, what? How was it a loss? Did somebody die? It was 3-3, wasn't it? Oh, apparently somebody died on our team. It was 3-3. Well, considering I'm using an armored, hardwired shield build, I think I did pretty good. I dropped 2 guys in the very beginning with my Liberty. Whether it gave me the kills for it or not, I doubt it. Yeah, I had 5 assists, so it didn't give me all the kills I should have had. So we lost, I don't know, maybe one of the guys, again, I think somebody rushed again. Like when it's 3-3, you should be very careful about running towards the enemy like that. I'm pretty sure one of our guys, he obviously died.
Entering safe area.
Backup request. When I died, it was
Invite to another agent's group. Received.
who's this? Oh. When I died, what's this? Yeah, when I died it was 3-3. So it definitely wasn't me. I know it wasn't because it was 3-3. So obviously one of our guys rushed again and died. That's the only thing I can think of. Well, it's kind of funny because I'm pretty sure that's the guy I killed as well with my seeker mine. Like a couple of times there. In the very beginning, I shot 2 people in the face and killed them both. I don't know if you caught that in the very beginning of the match. 2 guys, I shot them right in the face and killed both of them in one shot. But it didn't give me the kills. It gave me the assist. Everybody, I don't know what it is, but when they see you with the Liberty, they think that, I don't know, they somehow think that they're God and that the Liberty can't do much damage, but it doesn't matter what you're running with the Liberty. It hits pretty good, even without reds. I use it all the time with this build. But it was nice to see somebody using the same build I was using. Literally. They were using the... well, they might have been using yellow versions of this, not this. This is new. This is new. I've been using I've been using armored for my hardwired lately. I used to use like 2 and 2, so I had some armor and then I had some damage. But I still do pretty decent damage without being yellow. Like without being all yellow. So that's why I did that, so that I could have some armor. But it was nice to see somebody running the same build. No, there's no NPCs in Conflict. It's all humans. Yeah, it's all humans. Just like the DZ. Well, the DZ has NPCs though, right? But Conflict doesn't have any NPCs. No, there's none. That's why I kind of like Conflict too, because when you're fighting against people, you don't have to worry about random NPCs engaging you at the same time. Because that's so annoying when you're trying to fight rogue agents and all of a sudden behind you, you've activated you've backed up too much that you've activated a landmark and they're attacking you and you're trying to fight rogues at the same time. So the way I think it should be with that, and this is just my opinion, in the DZ with the rogue agents and the NPCs, so the first priority in my opinion, the NPCs should be going after the rogue agents. I'm sorry, but that's just the way it should be, because they're more of a threat, or they should be classified more as a threat than you when you're not rogue. I don't know if that makes sense, but because in the very first division, people would do this. They would go rogue, they'd go rogue long enough that their timer would be quite big, and then they'd run into an area with NPCs, and basically instead of the NPCs attacking them, you'd come running through there at the same time, and they'd come after you instead of them. So they would use that to their advantage. Now what I used to do the same thing. Like I used to get them to go against them too, but I was still a strong believer that if I was rogue, those NPCs should be targeting me first, because I'm more of a threat than the guy that's chasing me, who's not rogue. It would definitely make things interesting. It's kind of like the shield, right? If I run into a room of enemies and there's 4 of us, and I pull the shield out, the first person they're targeting is me, because the shield is like, it's the threat. It's a bigger threat than the other 3 people. That's the way the NPCs read it. He's the threat. He's got the shield. He's the tank. We need to take him out first. That's how they prioritize. That's how I would too. Take the tank out first. Once you take the tank out, the rest is easy. Not saying it is. Oh, not again. Son of a bitch. That's not you doing it, right? If this happens one more time, well, no, I'm just wondering, like, that's what I did. I don't know if you saw that on the screen, but I just hid them from the channel. Let me see if I can. Let me see what they changed. They were able to get around that. Hold on. I'm trying to read this real quick to see how they changed it so they could come back into my channel again and do it again. Let me see what the difference is. There's always a difference, you gotta look. If this happens one more time, I'm gonna report them to YouTube. The webcam's chat thing. I don't want to see that crap in my freaking stream, and if it keeps happening, that's twice now. So I don't know what they changed, but they definitely changed something, because when I hide a user from the channel, they're not supposed to be able to come back like this. So there's gotta be, I gotta look very carefully at this to see what the difference is. There's gotta be a difference, and I'm just not seeing it. Because that's what they've done, is they've made another name. Do you realize how bad that is when somebody's gotta fix their name so they can come back in and spam your room again with porn? Like, that's pretty nerdy. I'm gonna say that. It's pretty nerdy. Strike 1, strike 2. If there's a strike 3, then YouTube's gonna get involved. I won't put up with that shit. Not once. I show no mercy to that crap. No, the reason why I thought it was you is because of the fact that when they did it, they spammed it so it looked like it was under your name. You know what I mean? I know it's not you now that I can see that, but it's the way they did it. There's something slightly different about this. That's why they were able to do it. How long did it take before they were able to do it again? Let me see the timestamps. There we go. Oh no, I can unban you if I did accidentally ban you. But it wasn't, no. When I hide somebody from the user channel, from the channel, you wouldn't have been able to come back. Anyways, I just clicked on its name there, and I went down to report, and I just went like, obviously there was only one option I could actually pick, which was, let me go there again. Pornography. There you go. We won't be seeing them again. They'll be getting hardware banned. Not just from my channel, but from YouTube. I didn't really know how to do this either until I had to learn. I had to learn how to do this. Not that shit. I mean, like how to get rid of people when they're being dicks. But in this case, they're trying to promote porno on my friggin' stream, and I don't want that. And I don't appreciate it. Unfortunately, I can't control that because they get through these blocks that I have. Because I have a lot of restrictions in place for that kind of stuff, and they're getting by it. So that means YouTube needs to give us a little more options to keep that under control. So because I've had it under control for a while now, I haven't had any of that in my chat in like months, because I've gotten so many things like filters set in place because I've figured out what they were using for their names. So I was able to basically figure it out and just put it into the thing, and then when they try to come in, they get removed immediately. But it doesn't tell me that. It just does it. But these guys are clever. Unfortunately, they forgot about that option where you can hit the 3 little buttons there and go report and get rid of them. So what they do there is they look for their IP address, and if they check them out first, they see their name. The name's going to give it away, first of all. The name will give it away. They don't have to look any further. Okay, what was I doing? I was doing something. Let's see if he's there. Oh, he's still. What's he running today, anyways? Oh, he's running a skill build. Glass cannon, combined arms, explosive damage. Interesting. See, I don't know. I'm not a fan of glass cannon. I just, like, it's nice and it's not nice. It's nice in the sense that you can do a lot of damage at once, but if you get rushed, or focused, I should say, and they hit you, you are very squishy. And I mean squishy. Depending on which glass cannon you're using, which I'm pretty sure he was using just glass cannon, but it doesn't matter, there's only a 10% difference. So in his case, he's going to do 25% damage from all sources. I could see a good build out of that, actually. But maybe for PvP, or PvE, and maybe some PvP. I would go glass cannon with the Scorpio, because I don't know if you remember this, but the Scorpio gives you 20% damage from all sources, right? And if you're doing 25% damage from glass cannon, now you have 45, and it doesn't take long to get those stacks. You just have to hit 7 times, and that's easy, up close, like bang bang. You know, a couple shots, you'll have your stacks. And then they'll be taking 20% more damage from your gun, and from all sources, sorry, and plus your gun. Plus they'll be doing 25% more damage from glass cannon as well. So I mean, you throw a seeker mine out there, oh boy, you are going to do some serious killing. Let's try that. I don't know if I have it or not on me. I think I might have to go get it out of my box. Then I might have it. I think I do have it on me, actually. And I have glass cannon this way. And I have perfect glass cannon this way. So I have it on. A perfect glass cannon there. What can I do with that? Let me see. You know what I should do with this? Oh, I just did it. I just did it. See, I'm going to use my shield. I'm going to use my shield. I'm going to use my shield to absorb the damage. Kind of like people do with vigilance, how they use a shield to protect them from getting hit. From vigilance, to turn off vigilance. I'm going to use that for my... Oh, trust me, you haven't seen nothing about hoarding. I've got 20 of 20, and I've got 145 out of 150. I've got every gear set on me, I think. I'm going to try this with perfect glass cannon. Ooh, damn. Oh, plus I'm going to be doing damage with my pistol as well. Remember, perfect glass cannon's also going to give me damage there. It's not bad, actually, considering. It usually takes me a minute to get used to the recoil. Then I can usually get headshot slots. What I usually focus on, though, when I'm doing that, is I usually go for body shots. And then once they've once they've hurt my shield enough, I just go boom, and I heal. I heal my shield. Now, that's nothing. If I go back to... Yeah, no, but with this pistol... let me see. Let me see if I have it on me. I don't know if I have any pieces on me. I think I do, actually. So I put one there. I'm really thinking 3 and 3. Let's see if that makes how much difference that makes now. Ooh. Let's see that again. Oh yeah, that makes a bit of a difference actually. Now let's just go all out. Let's try this. I still want to keep the 1.1 if I can. Let's try this. Ooh. Damn. Look at how much damage that did. That's not even full yet. I'm gonna keep the 1.1 million armor though. Because I'm skill tier 5, right? So I'll keep it that way. Let me see if I can roll with the multis, what that's gonna do. Oh shit. Oh my god, it damn near kills them. Alright, we gotta go check this out. We gotta go test this out on Legendary. I just want to see how much damage my shield takes, actually. Give me 1 second, I gotta grab a drink. One of those special drinks, if you know what I mean.
We need you to secure a skyscraper. This may take a while. Hope you cleared your schedule.
This is gonna be fun. Oh yes. Alright, I gotta try this. Just give me a second. There we go. Okay. Before you say anything, no, that is not my axe that's bloody on the floor. Well, it might be. But I didn't do it. Now, let's go try some perfect glass cannon. Let's see how let's go piss those NPCs right off. We'll see. Maybe they'll probably kill me, but I'll try it, right? Is this a drone round? Come on. Well, I mean, it's not a big deal, but hey guys, I got something for you. No, lay down. I don't play that way, sorry. We don't play touchy-feely. First you buy me a coffee, then we play touchy-feely. Oh, you thought you were getting me, didn't you? I don't think so. Hey Leonard, I got something for you. Oh, no more medic. Hey you. Oh, what's that? Last thing we need is some friggin' big guy. Okay. And you know what? Perfect glass cannon does not... I'm not taking more damage to my shield because they're not actually hitting me. So technically, perfect glass cannon is not counting yet, which is kinda nice. Now if they actually hit me, then yeah, it's gonna count. See, my shield's taking normal damage. It's not taking anything special, it's not taking anything different. Actually, look at my shield. When that thing's hitting me, look at how quick it's regenerating. Watch. Which is great. Kind of like vigilance, right? As long as you're not getting hit, vigilance will keep going. Which is why you could technically just be a jerk with this. Oh, don't swear at me. That's what you get. Don't try to touch me. You haven't earned the right. Are you trying to hurt my shield or something? He wants to play, but he's running away. What's the point of playing if you're just gonna run away? Uh-oh, where are you going? Oh, you brought friends, I see. Okay, they want to play too. Oh, that's not very nice. Oh, I was just starting to have fun. Well, I like that. I bet you that would be a nasty conflict build. As long as they didn't hit you. through your shield. You're great. You could probably inflict some serious damage to people. Especially if you could spam like that. Like the explosive. I know the explosive Seeker Mine. I'm going to switch to it just real quick just to see what it does. But I know that my miniature ones, like the multis, they're doing about 2.4 to 2.5 million each. So, I mean, that's pretty good. Let's see what this does. Now, I got to put some mods on here. I'm missing one right here. I'm probably going to put a skill haste here. Whoops. Because, you know. Oh, I just took it off the file. Whoops. Okay. And then we can just do this. Let me see what I want to have. Headshot damage. Just a little bit of headshot damage, that's all, not much. Just a little more. Now, I could probably do some serious damage if I threw Unpunched Drunk as well, but let's just keep it the way I like it the way it is. Vigilance, yeah, I've already got perfect vigilance. Single one. Let's see what you can do. Ooh, 3 million. That does 3 million. $2.8 to 3 million. I like that. Oh wow, that almost killed him. Hey, you.
Rounds on target.
Bye-bye. Lie down. Don't rush me acting tough like that. $3.4 million. I like it. I like it. Oh, I got ideas now. I shot him as he was rolling away in the head. There we go. So, I like the Vile Mask combo, but I'm thinking, what if I go back down to the lobby and switch this up? Now, I'm not going to have my crazy fast Seeker Mines, but they're going to do more damage. If I do this right, they're going to do more damage. I just won't have the double bleed. I'll go with an armor regen. That way I can just... Okay, so what I'll do here is I'll take this away and I'll put this here instead. I'll still have Seeker Mines, but they won't be as fast as they just were, which is not a big deal. That's okay. It's a test I need to do. What do I want to do with this? Okay, so let's go back up there and try this again. Now I'm going to have to kill people to get the things, but that's not a big deal. Glass cannon and the memento backpack. Ooh. I can only imagine what's going to happen here to these NPCs. I'm going to have to get stacks first, obviously. Did I kill you? Yes. He's dead. 3.6. Wait. Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay. Sorry, I was trying to figure out why I got so much. Okay, so they got a second one out. Okay, well that's not a big deal. I need to come back here real quick. And come all the way back. And I'm going to just quickly switch these to the multis. The reason why I'm doing that is because I'll show you why. Because they've got multiple support stations down, we need to take them out. And I'm not going to complain because it's doing 2.8 million damage. That one's gone. can hear you. Okay, now my miniature ones are sometimes doing over 3 million. I definitely can't complain now. There we go. Game over. Okay. Well, I like that. That's a pretty nice combination, actually. I'm liking that. Memento backpack with glass cannon. Oh my god. It's pure destruction. I'm curious. I want to go back to my single seeker mine now. Oh, it's on cooldown. Hold on. Because I think she's gonna do more damage than you think. That's crazy. It was doing 3.1 or 3.2, no, 3.6. I think last time I used it. Oh, I don't like these active terminal things. This is not what I like. Oh.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Activating decoy. We don't take prisoners.
Oh, 3.5, they're both dead. It killed 2 of them.
Enemy spotted.
God. Yeah, you too, buddy. Have a good one.
Who the hell did that? Over here!
Shit. Shit, shit, shit. Uh-oh. Why am I missing that? I never miss this shit.
Got a KIA here! Gun strike!
Alright. Enough's enough with you.
Watch out for secrets!
Yeah! Lay down. Hey, you. Hey. Ooh. Oh, see, now you're just gonna... Yeah. That's not very nice. Eat that. Okay. That's better. was just rude. You see that one guy that tried to jump away and I threw him? He went flying. I just one-shotted your thing, buddy. What are you, a ninja? Oh no. We don't punch. Should I show him mercy or what? You think? I think so. He was trying, right? He was trying to be good. I don't know how she avoided that. She was still in the circle. Hey, thanks. Where'd she go? I can hear that little robot. Where is he? Excuse me? But I believe I was trying to... Okay, where are they going to come from? There's going to be one more round of this crap. Maybe. Maybe not. No, maybe not. Okay, cool.
Terminal infiltrated.
Well, I like it. Good survivability. Lots of damage.
Incoming backup request. Let me see this. Let me see this. Let's go with these guys. There's more enemies, so I like to attack as many as I can. That wasn't very smart, was it? You just put a box down, too. Like, come on. Oh, we can use your brain a little bit. Oh, see ya. There, Ninja Master. Don't mess with the Desert Eagle. Especially one that's hungry for blood. They say go DPS, right? Mm-hmm. I beg to differ on that one. I have so much more fun with these builds because you know what? I can kill those DPS guys, no problem. Even with their little hazard builds. Bring it on. Bring me more hazard. I'll still kill it. Hey you. What are you trying to pull a fast one on me? Hey Benny.
Enemy is dangerously close. Right there. I'm dry.
Okay, I'm waiting. Distraction. Hey, sniper. Exactly. That's what he said. That tickled. Okay.
Deploying UAV.
Serious trauma detected.
Through this.
Server spawn.
Okay, you're pissing me off. You need to die. Rogue agent eliminated. Oh wait, that wasn't rogue agents. That was just regular people. Just trying to do their job. What are they doing? They're all dead. Well, you better train your soldiers better. One guy takes out all these guys. I mean, come on. What kind of training are they getting? Mickey Mouse? All I'm using is a pistol and seals. I mean, come on. Come on, I want more. Bring more. You can't stand, you can't fight, right? Oh, there's nothing in this room. Well, isn't that a ripoff? Here, I was thinking I was gonna get a good surprise after all those kills. Nope. Not a surprise. Well, I got a surprise alright. Nothing. But yeah, okay.
Well, yeah, it would. You're right. Except I'm using perfect glass cannon, so that's what I'm doing. I don't know if you. I don't know. I don't think I showed you this. So I'm using the Memento backpack with hardwired, and the reason why I'm not using this is because I want the extra damage. And I'm using perfect glass cannon. That's why I got the big shield, because perfect glass cannon doesn't affect you as long as the shield is in your way. If they hit me, then of course it will hurt. But if they hit my shield, it just does normal damage, because it doesn't acknowledge perfect glass cannon. Hence why I'm using the big shield. And I'm using hardwired. I do have a chest piece. I do have that piece, by the way. And it's got explosive delivery on it, too. But I'm trying something different with this.
Terminal in hostile control.
Oh, 3.6, 3.5, I love it. If that was PvP, there'd be some dead people.
Sending intro.
Oh, they're trying to sneak up on me. Yes, it works very well, actually. Come into my little trap of death, I call it. Yoo-hoo. Okay, you want to hide? No problem. That's what I think of you. Oh, look at all these little presents for me. Hold on, I can smell you. Where are you? I knew I smelled shit somewhere. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Oh, destroy the servers. Yeah, no problem. Did I kill all the NPCs? This is not normal. Usually when you have to destroy servers, usually they keep coming out until the servers are destroyed, and then you just, like, kill the last remaining ones, and that was it. But I guess I don't need to do that this round. I could have sworn I heard one running around, though. Unless it's out in the hallway.
Destroyed.
I do gotta check these pieces that drop, though. There might be something I like there. Ooh, armor regen. If only it was gloves, but it's a holster. Okay. I'm looking for a striker gloves with armor regen on it, but I've yet to get those to drop. I've been trying for a while now, and they just won't drop. I can get gloves with, like, skill damage, skill haste, anything. Armor regen? No. Good luck on that one. That's like asking to win it's like asking to win the lottery. Well, I would love to try that out. with the explosive one. That'd be interesting. It would have to be just glass cannon though, because I don't think you can put perfect glass cannon on a explosive piece. I think what I'm going to do here is I'm going to switch to my seekers, my multis, because I like to take care of multiple things at once, not just one thing.
Drone detected.
He was gonna burn to death. Yeah, he did.
They got seeker mine.
Give me free little things. They're trying to get behind me. I'm keep refreshing my thing, right? Because I don't want them to. They're trying to rush me. See how they're all starting to gather? What they don't realize is oh, you bastard. They don't realize is that's not a good idea. Come on. Bring it. I'm telling you. I'll take your whole crew on at the same time, buddy. Bring it.
Rogue incinerator turret detected.
Exactly. Come on, put your head up.
Rogue striker drone detected.
Can you get around the shield?
He's down. Tickle, tickle. Doesn't hurt.
Rogue assault turret detected. striker drone detected.
This guy just like spamming, doesn't he?
Rogue sniper turret detected.
Oh, they broke my car door. Finally.
Rogue incinerator turret detected. Vital signs critical.
Oh, I got a bunch of them coming now. A bunch more. Come on, I'm Boba Fett. I can take them all
Rogue
on.
striker drone detected.
Or can I be the Mandalorian?
Rogue sniper turret detected.
Watch this. I'm gonna get so much armor. Excuse me, it's no longer enemy controlled. That was a lot of people I just killed. I mean, there must have been, what, a battalion there or so? Maybe a battalion and a half? A lot of dead bodies. Yeah. Oh, did I pick up that key? I can't remember if I did or not. I think I did. Yes, I did. And it's a backpack, of course. Wow. Anybody, you ever see anybody use this shotgun? I want to pick it up. I want to try it. Damn, let me see what damage it has. Okay. Okay. It's a little on the slow side, though. I wonder. The only problem I have with the yeah, no, hardwired is awesome. I'm finding all kinds of different ways to use hardwired. I never thought of using the shield. Like before, I used to use 2 skills, and then I realized that I could do the same thing with the shield that I could do with the
Agent detected.
you know what I could do with the hive, where you drop the hive down in your skill, your other skill comes back. Well, you could do that with the shield too. You pull it out, take it down, pull it out, and it comes back. And you get protection. Like, I got 17 million health on my shield. That's mainly because of the Memento backpack. Yeah, I have about so when I fully stacked my Memento backpack, I had 13.2 million armor on my shield. And when I fully stacked with the Memento, it brought me up to 17 million. So 17 million something. So that's like a 4 million increase in armor for that shield, just because of that. Yeah, it works really good. You can use any skill too, right? So I'm gonna try something different.
Rogue airburst seeker mine detected.
Oh, ooh, yeah, you're using riot foam, man. Just gotta remember, you don't want them to get an angle on you, right?
Rogue Bombardier Drone detected.
Back. It's still pounding him over there. I don't think I like that, though, to be honest. So I'm gonna destroy that skill, actually. I'm actually gonna bring out, since Buddy wants to use riot foam, I thought I'd bring out the sniper turret to play. Just because I don't like him. Where's the other one? Oh, there he is. I knew you were coming. Oh yeah, I knew you were coming. Oh yeah, come on. Oh no, you're not using that on me. I can't go over there because... Oh yeah, that's the thing with hardwired, I can bring that back. Oh no, nope. I lost my stacks, so not too worried, but... I see you want to play. Okay, we can play.
Rogue Bombardier Drone detected.
Oh shit. There we go. Okay, so now I'm going to use the oxidizer on you because you think you're cool. Oh, I'm not done. That's... Wait, what? See, like I said, I can use any skill I want. I can adapt to the situation quick. Okay, you're hiding over there. We need to take your ass out. Thank you. Where's your buddy? Oh, you want to come upstairs? I don't think so.
Rogue airburst seeker mine detected.
Let me know when you're gonna try, buddy. Oh, you got me with this rifle, and that's scary. You're hiding behind cover. Stop it, dummy. It's not gonna save you. I told you about that cover, didn't I? Just didn't listen. Oh, good job. Nice shot. You think that up all by yourself? You better get better aim. Stop hiding behind that cover. I think you'd learn by now. Going right back to it again, okay. Hey you. I got something for you. Death.
Rogue agent eliminated.
Alright, what do you got here? What you drop here? You drop anything good? Not really. Oh, I forgot some stacks. See, they don't like chem launcher. Well, I didn't have any stacks either. If I would have been 30 stacked with that chem launcher, they would have been dead a lot quicker. I'm starting to get some stacks back now, though. That's the only thing when you're fully stacked and you go against rogue agents. Your stacks usually deplete beforehand, unless they keep spamming skills at you. Then you can kill the skills and get. Like I was doing, I was killing their skills, so I was getting some of them to drop, but other than that... And so I want to change up my skill again, so what I want to use now, I'm just... Maybe I want to use the Bombardier Drone. I mean, I can keep bringing it back, right? So I can keep using it. But I gotta be careful I don't kill myself with it. That's the only problem. This might not be a good spot to use it, but we'll try it. No, they don't. They don't like that. I got some Bombardier Drone for you, baby. Ooh. Hello. I see one. I see two. Oh no. That is not a good sign. I know that noise. I gotta get back. I gotta get back. I gotta get back. I know exactly what that is. I gotta switch my skills real quick. I can kill him, I just need to switch my skills. No, I didn't tell you to go after him. I told you to go after the big guy. No, it's not. It's the big guy with the stinger hives. And he is not very nice. Thankfully, I can bring another one back. I just need to keep a distance from him. Nope, don't want to get him too close now. Back up a little bit. Eventually I'll murder him with that. Actually, I'm going to do this. He doesn't like this one. This one's worse. He's a pendejo. That's what I call him. Oh, he's dying. He's dying. He's dying. He's a pendejo. And he's a dead one, too. Yeah, the thing about the big guy, I like how I casually shot him in the head and just like kept talking like it was no big deal. It's a little funny. I believe you're dead, my friend. Yeah, I've been using, not this build, like, similar, but I've been using it in PvP, minus the Memento backpack, because, it's much better to just use the, hardwired backpack when you're playing Conflict. Now, if I was in the DZ, I would definitely use this backpack because it's viable in the DC. I don't find it to be... Hey, what's going on? Nick. I don't find it to be very worthwhile to use the Memento backpack in Conflict. Unless, of course, you think you can kill everybody, but you're not going to get... I don't know. You're not going to get... Your stacks are just not going to happen as good. I'd rather use it in the Dark Zone. That would be something I would... That's a backpack I would use in the Dark Zone. Because I'd get more out of it. Because at least I can go to landmarks, kill stuff, and stack, like, you know, get my stacks up. The worst thing somebody can do, though, is when you have a good skill build and you've stacked up to 30, and they decide to go rogue. Well, the old way that I used to use hardwired, like I said, the old way I used to use hardwired, I wouldn't use a shield. I wouldn't use this big shield, right? But now that I know it has mega armor on it, because of the fact that, you know, yellow and blue cores count,
Backup request.
why not? You can still spam your secret mines or whatever you want to use it, whether it be a sniper turret, you can bring that back. Any skill you can bring back. It's the same idea, you just pull your shield out instead of dropping a hive. The shield gives you protection, and it allows you to spam your stuff. Yep, I've got all the exotics from the summit. You guys might just break my shield yet. Which one? Which one are we talking about from the summit? Because there's a couple. Are you talking about the capacitor? Are you talking about the ridgeways? He keeps getting healed. They're like, we got your shield, we're gonna kill your skill. But guess what? Guess what? You killed my skill. But I can bring it back. Oh, that's the ridgeways, right? Yeah, I got the ridgeways. Yeah, it's the ridgeways pride. I've got that one. Yeah, it's awesome. It makes people bleed. If they're within 15 meters of you, it makes them bleed. And then it also heals you as well. And the heal goes by however many people are bleeding. So the more people that are bleeding, the stronger your heal gets. It goes all the way up to 48% armor regen per second. If you have 5 people bleeding. If you have 4 people bleeding, I believe it's 24% armor regen per second. And then I think it's 12 before that, and 6 before that, and 3 before that. I think that's how it goes. I'd have to get it out again, look. Pretty sure that's how it goes. I know 5 people and 4 people is 48 and 24. Yeah. Ran away. Okay, so I sort of see We're gonna just switch it up because we need to adapt. And we're gonna adapt like this.
Serious
Bastard. You dirty little bitch. You piece of shit. Hello, you're dead again. Why are you laying down still?
I got him.
Okay. Yes, it is. Now, where was I? Oh yes, you're gonna die. Not a good idea to jump. Especially when somebody that has a Desert Eagle is shooting at you. It's probably not gonna end well. I like that, actually. That's pretty nice, but I've got a better one. So, I'm running... This is technically a blue, right? I got repair skills on this, but I gotta take that off. I forgot to take that. It's a mod that I have on, and I forgot to take that off because I'm not using it, so I don't really need it. But this has armor regen on it. This has armor regen on it. This has skill damage on it, and I believe this has skill haste on it. And then, I don't know, this is just a random perfect glass cannon that I threw on. And I turned it into a skill tier instead of red. And then, no, yeah. Nothing special, really. It's funny how you can put something together like this and it just works. You know? Yeah. Now, I don't know if this is going to work, but this is weird because I think it's just because they're small and they can go under the door. I don't know if anything's in the way, but I find that kind of weird. You know what I mean? Like, why can I do that? I just find that really weird. Now, is he still by the door? Yeah. Oh, we got a guy up top.
It is unsafe.
Yeah, well, that's fun. I don't know. I just like this one better. It's a big ass shield, as I call it. Plus I like beating people with it too, right? So I can do this with people. You can do that with the other shields too, but no, I like the bigger shield because I find that the little ones are just, I don't know, it looks like you're more exposed with the little ones. Like I can literally charge somebody in PvP that's running a sniper rifle, and 9 times out of 10 I'll get right into their face with this shield. They usually run. But with this build that I'm running, I don't use the multis. Like when I'm in PvP, I use the single. I use the single guy right here. Because it does more damage, first of all. But when I'm doing this, well, there's too many of them, right? So I gotta even the odds here. Yeah, same here. I like this one better. It's the survivability is just better in my opinion. Oh, hello. Could have at least bought me a coffee first before you started that. Oh, what sniper? I can snipe too with my pistol. Oh. Oh, tickle tickle. I see a lot of drones down there. Ah, you're not doing that to me. Ah, she's dead. Oh no, I missed. Oh, no I didn't. And always make sure they're dead. Look at all these enemies that died. You can tell by all the trophies. Oh, I hear you, Squishy Pants. Watch this. Hey, Squishy Pants. Nice. Oh, hello. Get out of here. I got punch drunk. That's better than that. Now. That's fun. And he launched. Oh shit. Watch out for that splash damage. Shields up. My turn. I'm not gonna lie here. This is the best way to run this. Cause like your multi-seeker mines do like almost 3 million damage each. Which they normally don't. Oh, hello. Which way did he go? Well, there's a... My turn. Oh yeah? I got something for you, Chico.
High-risk target detected.
He's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna spam my grenades at you. Oh, spoke too soon. Yes, they do. Well, especially when you can get them to be almost 3 million each. Why not? Hoi! Had to do a ninja move there. Gotta take that grenadier out. Gotta watch that. Okay. Which way did... Oh, is he right there? He is too. Crazy boy. Good thing my shield deflected that. I needed that. Oh, you little dirty. Retreat. Just a little bit. I'm okay for now, so Because I got the 3% armor regen, right? So. There, I got that grenadier. He's dead. Alright. So I thought I got the grenadier, but apparently there's more. This guy's like, I'm gonna walk right in. He doesn't look fat. It's all those. Yeah, he's hiding it. There we go. Are you by yourself? Alright, party time. No, you don't. Got you. I go back here and see what he dropped. I think I looked at it though. Knee pads, okay. So still no gloves. I gotta get up there. No, it's telling me to go up there. What the? Sometimes this map is all screwed up. It doesn't know where it's going. It told me back there I had to go that way, and I'm like, how do I get up there? Only to find out that I don't think I picked up this key. I don't think I found that key. I bet you it's somewhere. I ran right by it. Yeah, I knew I missed the key. It's probably not too far away. Usually it's not too far away. I'm trying to get striker gloves with armor regen on it, but I've been trying for a couple weeks, off and on. I keep trying to farm them, and they won't drop. They'll drop with like skill damage or something like that, but they won't drop with armor regen. See if I can. Oh, there it is. The key. I knew the key wasn't too far away, because I knew that was there. Totally. I'm kidding. I had no idea that was there. See, it keeps trying to tell me to go back that way, and then I go this way, and it's like, oh no, go this way. The elevator's right there, see? Sometimes I think that navigation thing in the game is drunk or something, like, something's not right. Maybe he's missing a few sandwiches, I don't know, but... Oh look, it's a mask. I already got those guns. Well, it's like when you play on Legendary, you see some reds. And I've had people say to me, you know, there's a lot of reds. Like, and I keep saying to them, when you see reds on Legendary, don't take them lightly, because they can hit just as hard as the yellow. Or sorry, just as hard as the gold ones that come out. They hit just as hard. The purple ones hit just as hard as well. It does not, on Legendary, it doesn't seem to matter which color they are when they come out. They can hit just as hard as the top one. Like, you can have a red rusher come at you and kill you.
Server tunnel detected.
Yeah, no, I forgot to take that out. Oh no, I didn't see him. Oh boy, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm really stuck. I'm not even kidding, I'm stuck. I'm stuck on the door. Like, I'm stuck on the door. Oh, come off it. I swear to God, she set the timer. She like set the timer. Okay, so that was a good opening. A big guy with another robot. Okay. I'm not gonna do that though. Yeah, but you know, here's the problem I see. I'm gonna go back down to lobby because I know I'm gonna be getting a text message in about, I'd say about 35 seconds or so from now. I'm waiting for it because I know somebody's awake. But what I was gonna say is, yeah, there's the water. I swear to God, she sets it. I swear to God, she puts an alarm on at the same time every night. Whoops. So with the current way the shields break, it's not really a stats effect. So you can just like, there's no way to get out of it, basically. With the new way they're doing it, I don't like the new way they're doing it because now you get disoriented when your shield breaks. Well, what happens if you have hazard protection on your build and you've got enough to basically nullify the disorient? Is it gonna be an automatic disorient no matter how much hazard you have? Because if somebody has a hazard build, that's not gonna happen to them. Because now they've put a stats effect in place where there wasn't one anymore. There wasn't one, like right now there isn't. When your shield breaks, it's not a status effect. Right? They're adding one though. So I think they need to explain more on how that works, because... Okay, let me just... Okay, nice try. Yeah, she just sent me a message saying I can hear you sleeping down there. Really? Because I'm streaming. Must be a good sleep I'm having. Anyways, fuck. Go away. Go to sleep. God. Leave me alone. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I agree. Because now they're gonna put an option in there where, like I said, I'm gonna just put Do Not Disturb on in a minute. I don't like that, right? They're adding a status effect. It's going to be interesting. For those people that don't run Hazard, though, I mean, they're going to get disoriented, right? But for those that are thinking, no, that's my wife. I swear to God, she wakes up at 1:30 every night. And she's like, you're not in bed yet. Are you coming to bed? I can hear you snoring down there. No, you can't. I'm awake. Oh, I know I heard you. No, you didn't. I don't know who you were hearing, but it's not me. Thank you. Yeah. You know, yeah, that's it. It's not a big deal. I mean, she'll just go to sleep anyways. One of two things, she'll either get more annoying or she'll go to sleep. Usually she just goes to sleep because she knows she's not going to win that fight. Because if I go to bed too early, I can't sleep. Because I used to do long hours in my job. And I got used to doing like really long hours that it screwed my sleep pattern up. So I just go to bed and lay there, and I end up getting back up because I'm not tired. I like playing with them. They're like, oh, he's missing, and then I'm just like, bang. I could have killed you 3 shots ago, but I was screwed around. You know. Okay, well you're starting to rush me now, and I don't like that. So... let's even the odds up. There's 2 guys fighting you now. No, don't interrupt. No, don't interrupt. Shoot him in the face. No, don't interrupt. I see a lot of so for example, I played a game not long ago. Sometimes I play Diablo 3, and once you get enough subscribers, you get this option. It's a copyright thing. Like, so if somebody, like, let's say somebody downloaded one of my videos, and then they re-uploaded it onto their channel and used it as their own, but it's me talking, obviously. It will let me know if somebody's doing that. Like, I don't know how it knows, but I did have one channel that was doing that, and I didn't know this, and I was looking, so I watched it, right, because you can watch the video, and, yeah, it was. He literally downloaded one of my videos and posted it as his own. So, of course, I'm like, no, take that down. So I sent a removal request, because, like, no. I did that. Like, that's the only time that I would say, no, that's not right. But, like, if I make a hardwired build, and somebody comes after me about that, and it's, I did it differently than they did, there's no reason why people should be doing it. Because you don't, technically Ubisoft owns all these builds, right? Nobody owns a build. If you make it, it's unique, right? It's the way you do it, but it's not your build. Like, it's not, you don't own it. You know what I mean? You don't have the exclusive rights to that build. I hate when that happens. It doesn't happen very often, but sometimes people clash because it might be similar. But again, let me put a good example out here. So, Microsoft and Apple, for example. When Microsoft made XP, this is way back, it was very similar to Mac OS with the little recycle bin, right? The way they did it. But they made it 33% different, which is why they didn't get nailed by Apple, and they got away with it. Well, it's the same thing here. If you make your videos different, and it's your voice obviously doing it, and it's not their video, like you didn't take their video and put your voice in, is what I mean. You actually did your own video about, maybe it's the same build they made, but yours is obviously going to be unique and different. The thing that concerns me about this YouTube tool is, because I had another video where I played Diablo 3, and there's a cinematic, there's many cinematics in the game, and it came back to me 100% match that's, it was the same as mine. Well, then I watched it, and it wasn't the same. Like, it wasn't the same. It was a different, like, the cinematic was the same, but I don't own that cinematic. So I was like, no. Just, I dismissed it, because it's the same cinematic I have in my video, but it's not my video. It's his video. Like, he was playing it, not me. So it concerns me about that, because if I put the title, and it might so happen to be really similar to somebody else's, it might flag that and say, that's your video to somebody else. And then, however, if they try to send me a removal request, I can have a human review it so that they can see it's different, you know what I mean? So there is a way around it if you know for a fact that somebody's just trying to get your video taken down. Not because it's the same as theirs, but because they think it is. You can have a human review it, and then
Server terminal detected.
it'll get fixed. Don't worry. No, well, it's not that. It's the fact that they're trying to like that. I think it was one of my like I think it was the video that I made there. One of my videos actually it caught some fire. It did. It got like 33,000 views. I was in shock because I was like, wow, like that never happens for me. But that was the same video that they tried to use. And I'm like, no, 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 no. No, no. That's not happening. It's what happens is you do it. This is how you do it. You do it friendly. So you send them a removal request. They get you send them a message basically, and it comes to them, and it's basically telling them to take the video down. And if they do, it will let me know. If they don't, then you basically say, okay, YouTube. You talk to them and you say, this guy's not removing it. I've asked him, and then they remove it. But no, they don't go after them for that. They just basically remove the video. So they should. That's the only way I would say, like, that's the only way I would disagree with some things, is when somebody's actually taking your footage and using it as their own. But if they're making a video that's similar to yours, I have there's no problem. I'm not gonna be a dick and say, hey, that's mine. It's not mine, right? But the only way, like I said, the only way I would have an issue with it is obviously if it was my actual video that I was talking in and they were trying to use it as theirs. See, when they want to run around, what I usually do is this. This is about the time I use this. Lay down. That's great. Now, I made like a... What did I make? I'm just gonna go down to the lobby. I made a video earlier today. It wasn't a build video. It didn't do very good, but I was kind of hoping I can get... You know, I'm hoping I can get that kind of stuff to actually, you know, work. So that we're not, like... Because the way I see it is you can only make so many build videos before, you know, that fire burns out. So that's where live streams are going to kind of kick in, right? Or something. or like try to do some control point videos or something, to do something, like not, because I'm sorry, but I know there's build videos coming out, and I do think of some ideas, and it's taking longer because there's very limited stuff right now. But once the new content comes out, there'll be probably a million combinations to do things with again. But eventually, like this, it's going to dwindle. So I don't do the news thing because I find that people are sick of it. By the time I would be doing it, they'd already heard it about 50 times anyway, so why would I do it? I don't want to annoy people anymore when they've already heard it 50 times before that. So that's why I don't do the news thing, because it's just not, I don't know. I think there's too many people doing it, so you have 50 different people that are saying 50 different things. So I just wait until I see. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna go back to DC. This new content will breathe some life into the game. Again, I don't have the audience that some of these other guys have either, right? Some of these other guys have like 50,000, 200,000 subscribers, you know what I mean? Like, they've got a big audience. So when they put a video out, I'm not even kidding. They could put a video out about like taking a dump, and it would get like, 50,000 views in like a matter of hours. If I did that same video, if I did that, just as an example, I mean, you can't do that, but we'll just say you could. I would probably get maybe 50 views. You know what I mean? Because I don't have the audience they have, right? If somebody asked me, exactly, you've got so many people that have so many subscribers, and they literally, and I'm not even kidding, they literally can put any kind of video out they want, and it will do good. And eventually, when you get up there with the, I mean, I'm not always going to be small, but it might take a lot longer than for them. They probably, like, I know a couple of those guys shot up pretty quick, but I think when they did, they actually did it when, they probably started in the Division 1, which I didn't. I should have, and I didn't. Like, I should have started streaming then. So they've gotten to, they've basically been able to establish for a while. Whereas I started really doing stuff, and I think I started after I went to go, after COVID started there, or after COVID was like better. The place that I worked at couldn't maintain, so they went under. I lost my job there because there was nothing to go back to. Thanks, COVID. And the government was supposed to help these small businesses, right? But they weren't helping them. They were only helping the bigger ones. But they promised the little ones they would help them, right? But they didn't. They didn't help them all anyways. They helped some. But they didn't, like, the promise they made, they definitely didn't fulfill. So a lot of small businesses went bye-bye. Unfortunately, I was working for one of those small restaurants, family restaurants. And yeah, I got a message someday saying, no. There is some people, I mean, some people are really good with, stepping in front of a camera, and they can just charm everybody, so to speak. They just know how to talk the right way. And they can blast off from 0 subscribers to 1 million in like 2-3 months. But most people, it's a big grind. Everybody goes through the same thing. When you listen to all the stories of all the people that have ever done it, they're all the same thing. I'm just happy when I get, like, you know, if I can get 100 views, I'm happy. When I got 33,000 views on that video, I was like, wow, wow. That's a first. Boy, because it was. I don't even want to look in my mailbox. Oh, do I want to look? Conflict. Yes. Plus I've got 20 on me as well. Yeah. You know what really bothers me though is when you get the other ones. These are not gaming channels. These are different channels. These are bigger people. It bothers me when they just they know that they have the authority because they have a lot of people. Like, we're not talking 50,000. We're talking like millions of people. And no, I'm not talking about Mr. Beast. That guy's awesome. That guy's definitely did his, like, he's grinded his ass off. Not him. But there's other ones that are much, much smaller than him, but much, much bigger than some of the gaming ones. And they just piss it away. You know what I mean? They see the status they have, and they just put like, oh, whatever, I can just do whatever I want, right? And, you know, like it was the thing I just told you about there, where they could just, it was just an example, like, you could do a video about your toenail falling off or something, you know what I mean? And it would get like 1 million views for them. That's what I mean, like, they just piss it away instead of actually doing something, like actually doing content. There's quite a few of them out there that just go, oh, well, I got my status, so whatever. The problem is because they're good at talking to people, it doesn't matter what kind of video they make. It could be absolutely trash, and people will watch it because they're watching it for that person. What am I going to do? I'm thinking about this. I watched I watched the book of Boba Fett. That was good, but I never watched The Mandalorian first, so I'm kind of wondering if I want to watch that actually, because I don't think I have anybody else on right now. Usually I have lots. He's in the summit. He's in DZ. Oh, where'd he go? He's right there. DZ West. West Park. He's still playing with people. He's doing something else. He's usually in DZ, but he's not. Roosevelt Island. DZ South. And that's it. And they're all playing with people. I think except for one. Oh, I need to see something. Alright, I'm gonna go watch... Wait, what time is it? Yeah, I might watch an episode of that Mandalorian. I haven't watched it yet. I watched the wrong one first. It looks like a cool show. I liked the other one I was talking about. The Boba Fett one was cool. Alright. I'm gonna get off here before I get bitched at some more. Have a good one, guys. Thanks for watching.